All right. I am broadcasting, I can see. Yes, we're live. Alright, so yeah, Skyrim. It's been a while. Got this beautiful forest mod. Which really makes the PlayStation version at least that little bit extra, like, colourful, you know, a bit more natural. We are Drifter, a Nord. I believe this Nord is feeling that they want to join the Stormcloaks. But, he wants to venture through, check things out. He's got an axe. Can't really wield much at the moment. Got a fisherman's outfit, so... let's see how we fare. Beautiful colour though, right? Like you can't beat this colour. It's extra special, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it now from the screen. It does look pretty good. Starting the stream quite late, yeah, it's like what, 8:30, well, I don't think it matters to be honest. I hope that everyone's doing very well. Enjoying the winter months. Been playing Assassin's Creed for a while, so I thought I'd take a break from that. Thought it would be thing to do. Wow, there's 3 of them. Will we survive? Oh dear. Kick to the face. Yellow eyes. Ooh, right to the jugular. Ooh. Oh. Well, looks like our Nord is improving with this wooden axe. He doesn't know how to use anything else, so it's all he's got, and he's done a pretty good job taking out these wild, lice-infested, disgusting, foul, rabid wolves, which do house a wolf pack, which is pretty decent. So, get leather out of that. He's got 3 pieces of leather, which is the outcome of this ordeal. I forget which way I was going now. This way? Yeah, I'd say more like over there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's over there. Character is afraid, petrified, alone in the forest. It looks beautiful, but it's deadly. Deadly. And you eat either breakfast, your dinner, or your supper. You're either one of the 3. Labour, such awful uphill labour. Oh. 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 It's a nice tree. Like a spruce, isn't it? That's a beast. It's grown through rock. Not surprised. If a tree grows through stone, you know it's going to be a big tree. There we are. He's up there. Is it up there in the distance? It is there in the distance. I see, I see. I see. Ah, over there. That's where we're going. Right over there. I don't see any bother around here. I don't see any threats. They come out of nowhere. Should I yodel? Should I yodel in the forest? Get out the loot? do some yodeling. People at the Bannered Mare will be able to hear it. How beautiful the sky is. Look at that. How lovely that is. Oh, refreshing that is. No pollution, no carbon, aerosol, pollutants, no ozone layer damage. Well, it's a flat Earth, so it's flat, this. Obviously. Oh! Oh! Disgusting vermin. My character likes to take his anger out with the axe. He's got a lot of resentment, being locked up for no fault of his own. He feels like he's got vengeance for the world, that they own something, you know? Like he feels that they own something, even though they don't, you know, they don't. It was just an unfortunate, really, really tragic, unfortunate circumstance of what happened, and no one has any control over what we did. But well, what my character did, and that was basically not paying any taxes, you know, while approaching a land. Wasn't documented, therefore solitude law, the imperial law states the consequence, sentence for such an act. The sentence of death by axe. But we escaped. We escaped through the skin of our teeth. This guy's alone. He's got no estate, he's got no inheritance, he's got nothing, absolutely nothing but this axe. That's all we've got is this axe. The axe and the fishing gear. That's all we have. We found this on a dead ark. We found this outfit on a dead ark. Poor ark was torn to pieces by some monster being fed upon from mud crabs feasting on the ark. Managed to get the gear. Turn left. Have to turn left. It's up here. Yeah, his ears were getting gold. And through this emotion this character's going through, the Stormcloaks kind of like try and tune into that resentment, you know, from being imprisoned by the Imperials, and they use that to make people recruit to the Stormcloak Rebellion. My character feels very thirsty for battle. You know, with his brothers. It's just an imaginary tale dream. When it's actually happening for real, it's a different story. You're running around, you're fighting with soldiers. You look around and there's just many, many soldiers falling. It's a hole that cannot be closed. flask that can never be filled. Imagine having nowhere to live and nowhere to go and just walking around this place like aimlessly, having no idea what to do, where to stay. How much money have we got? 364 gold. So that's about what, £3 and 64 pence we've got. It's a fox. Someone's looking for us. It's probably some bandits. Come to a trail. Okay. Look at that butterfly garden there, look at that. Look at all these. All of them. Brings all these butterflies here. Let's save it. There is a reason. There is a definitive reason.
Got myself into it this time. That is a lot of blood.
Are they going to attack?
Not sure how much longer I can hold out here.
You alright, sir?
Hello? You! Over here, please. I need help. Please. I'm not sure I'll make it on my own.
What's wrong, man? You're stressed.
Thank Kinnereth for you, stranger. I'd almost given up hope of walking away from here.
You built like Arnold. How do you need help, man? You built like a brick. Who are you?
Name's Balder. I hunt out of Falkreath. We tracked a bear to this den. Good coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up. 3 of them, out of nowhere. Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. I may have lost a drop or 2 of blood. Truth is, I'm not going anywhere like this. Hurts to breathe.
I may have a potion to spare.
I just need a little to get going. Much better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. But now what? I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts.
I understand. Let me help you.
You'd do that for a stranger? I don't know what to say. Lead on, I suppose.
Well...
Huh? Get him! True! That's it! Drop the gun!
Wow. Oh, we can't do this quest. Not on our own like that. We need... I don't know why the fire didn't... Oh, it's because I equipped the torch. Oh, I got it.
That is a lot of blood. Not sure how much longer I can hold out here. Hello? You! Over here, please, I need help. Please, I'm not sure I'll make it on my own. Thank Kinnereth for you, stranger. I'd almost given up hope of walking away from here. We tracked a bear to this den. Good coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up. 3 of them, out of nowhere. Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. I may have lost a drop or 2 of blood. Truth is, I'm not going anywhere like this. Hurts to breathe. Thank you. Please hurry. I may have lost a drop or 2 of blood. Truth is, I'm not going anywhere like this. I just need a little to get going. Much better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. But now what? I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts.
No. That's why I'm gonna help you.
You'd do that for a stranger? I
For
don't
the
know what to say.
mountains, my friend. For the mountains.
Lead on, I suppose.
Doing it for the mountains. For Mara. For Skyrim. Alright, these things kill you in like 2 seconds. These spriggans. So, a good port of call would be to save it. Definitely. Auto-save is just awful on these old games. Believe me. Turn auto-save off. There's a reason why we never used it back in the 90s. There's a reason why there was password systems and memory cards that you saved manually at a save point. It happened with Final Fantasy, it happened with all of them. Huh? Here they come. Right. So these are brutal. Look at that. Like 2 seconds. Just too powerful. It's over there, look. Right. So
Be careful!
that's one. There you go.
Victory is yours! I submit!
One down. So, with one down, save it. There we go. Right. So what do we get from this nutcase? Let's see. There we are. We got our arrows back. We got some sap. I've only got 4 arrows. That is terrible. Is that all the weapons I have? Like, it is. 4 arrows? What? Oh. Stay close, folder. So this is why there's loads of butterflies and mystical creatures above us. Because of this. It's a flaming spriggan den. That's why. Holy smokes, look at that bear. Look at the size of that thing. Is it dead? Are you dead? Alright, we save it. Save. Oof. one. Right, move that. Moving. I can sense it. I can sense that thing. It's supernatural. Feel it. Holy muckery. Can't see it. Ah. Oh dear. Terrible. Yeah. That's a terrible hitbox. I aimed it at the bear. It's like Rockstar do the same thing in their games with Red Dead. Like, they put you in a position where you don't want to do something, but the game does, like, it just does it, and you didn't intend for it to do it, and you never did aim or do whatever it is that it happened, but yeah, the game made you do it, and you blame the game, but you know it's you, it's yourself, you know, you just inaccurate with a shot, and I got the guy killed. It's just not good. Like, no. done, Volder. Well done, Volder. Alright, you know what we do here? We save it. In fact, we're going to quick save it. I want to go on that blue screen for you guys. That would be repetitive. That quick save thing, that'll do. There's going to be another Spriggan around here. These bears and Spriggans, they work together. It's nature, you see. They hypnotise the bears. And the only way you can set the bear free is with an arrow. Promise. Where's Volder? Volder!
Be careful. They're faster than you think.
Believe me. You're trapped in a tree, Volder. Look at this.
Huh?
What do you see?
There you are. I'll see you in pieces.
We've nearly got it. Yeah. Magica? Yes. Volder, you okay?
Be careful. They're faster than you think.
Tell me about it. The disgusting things. An old fort.
What was that?
Well, to run off.
It's done then. Justice, if you can call it that.
Look, I want you to have this. I know it isn't much, but it's important to me.
Ari gave me this dagger when we first started hunting together. I always said it brought her luck. You should be the one to carry it now. I'll give them a proper burial, then head back. Come find me if you're ever in Falkreath. You'll always be welcome at my door.
Thanks, Volder.
I'll give them a proper burial, then head back. Come find me if you're ever in Falkreath.
I will.
You'll always be welcome at my door.
Thank you, Volder. For a moment there, I had purpose. It just looks like it's an old keep. An old basement for a keep. Looks as though Loris fell through. Or there never was one. It's just this. Sell that. Alright. There's no beds in here. I thought there might be a little, you know, some kind of yeah, it's just that. Ah. Nah, we'll not take any of that stuff. No, that's his fallen comrades. The steel axe was very tempting, but we can always get one of those made. Don't need to take people's weapons that will be buried with, or at least sent off on the boat. Or cremated with the weapon. Take care, Vold. Ah, is his companion lock? This is the dagger we have of Ari. The lucky dagger, apparently. Where is it? 25% chance of a critical hit. That is pretty cool. It'd be nice if it was steel though. Oh, it is steel. Well, Nordic steel. Somewhere up here, right? Oh. It's a nice place. Someone's on the road. Into a road. See if we can make it to Falkreath. Cloudy today. Looks like it's gonna rain. Oh, it's a woodcutter's lodge. Oh. Thought I could hear the slapping of wood. Like he has chickens. Suppose he needs eggs. Absolutely beautiful. $15 years old. Look, 14 years. It was 11, 11, 11. It was 14 years tomorrow. Which is why I'm playing it. Just happy 14th birthday, Skyrim. From Ghost. Happy 14th. And I can't believe that after 14 years, nobody, not one single developer or game company has surpassed your game. Not one. Purely because this is an awesome game. Purely and simple. It's a game that shouldn't exist. It's a game that shouldn't exist. It's on the list of the games that shouldn't exist. It's up there with Red Dead Redemption 2. In terms of it, that it shouldn't exist for its time, you know, like I think Ghost of Tsushima is one of those games that I can't believe exists. Like, just the pure energy of that game, I just would never have thought that a game like that would ever exist, even through playing Bushido Blade, which I explained on yesterday's stream about Bushido Blade. Fox. No, what happened? Is it a rabbit? There's a wolf around here. There must be a wolf. We're on the side of the road. Too heavy. Too weak. Let's get down and move the rabbit. Well, the hare. Too weak. Some beautiful trees. What is that thing? What is that? Is that a horse? It's a horse. Whoa. Oh, it's a noble. It's a noble. check out this fort. Let's talk to the noble. Imperial soldier. Walking my road. Imperial soldier.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Our bloodline goes to the Stormcloaks. A noble.
I have nothing to say to you. Now move along, or I'll order my guards to attack.
Yes. Just saying hello. That's all. Back off from these two. Disengage. Let's go to this castle. All we did was say hello. If it wasn't for us being the woodcutter of the land, Skyrim would have gone cold. And all he had to say was, I'll set my guard on you. Which place? What? Do you think there's anyone here? What do you think it is? Do you think there's some necromancers there? Some unregistered mages? So nice to get a cup of coffee. What's it called? Hopefully there's no spriggans in here. It's a watchtower. There's blood in that stone. Got supplies. Garlic. Ooh, eats all the apples. Oh, they were delicious. What else? Oh, eats all them as well. Alright, it's late. Someone has been decorating their living room with human remains. What a disturbed individual. Someone's been stacking up some kind of like sacrificial offering stone. Quite possibly the Dark Brotherhood or some other Daedric worshipping. They keep lavender, garlic, juniper berries, carrots, so we've got someone who's living off scraps, bits and bobs, but has lavender and garlic, which is used to fend off the undead. So are they gone? We did it! Looks like we incinerated one of them. Transluminal passage of quickened objects or entities without the persistent agency of hyperagnal or it is hyperagnal media is not possible, and even if possible would result in instantaneous retromission of the transported reference. Only a transpontine circumpenetration of the Leman will result in transits of greater than... I mean, from what I can see from here, it's infinitesimal duration. Infinitesimal. If I can read it from here. Though other hyperagnal media may exist in theory, the only known transluminal artifact capable of sustained transpontine circumpenetration is the sigil stone. A sigil stone is a specimen of pre-mythic quasi-crystalline morpholithic that has been transformed into an extra-dimensional artifact through the arcane inscription of a Daedric sigil. Interesting theories. Like, very deep, right? Taking that with us, might be able to read that around the campfire. I'm not going to read the Daedra. I'm not going to take a book of the Daedra around with us. Oh, we found a garnet. The poor man's diamond. Well, along with a paragot. Oh, we found sparks. Well, that's good. Got sparks. Must be under the moonlight. I bet the stone becomes alive. These two necromancers wanted to summon the luminal spaces. Place of no return. You know what? Once you go in those luminal spaces, it's a warped image of reality. It's wow, look at that when you came up the watchtower. Look, you see the dragon burial yard in the distance. Look at that. I do like the burial burial ground of the dragon there, the dragon tombstone or whatever it is. That's really cool. You can see where all these ancient buildings are related and why they were built. Now these wonderful, amazing people that were once here that built all these structures are now replaced with just a war-ridden culture who are just interested in consuming food and trying to access realms that they're not allowed to go to, and they want freebies from all the gods. They all want something. You know what I mean? They're all saying it's, you know, what did they do to deserve this? And these ancient people built these places, you know. It's a watchtower. It's manned by 2 necromancers with a sigil stone trying to access the paranormal realms to open up portals. So you get demons running around. Like, who in the Lord's name felt that it was necessary to neglect this tower and no one was able to go up there and take it out because there were 2 killers at the top, and we've took them out, they're gone. Goodbye, necromancing, horrible, you know, taking ownership of a tower that doesn't belong to them, it wasn't built by them, it isn't owned by them. So what right do they have to access that tower? They don't have any right to. They're taking people off the road and sacrificing them to some kind of hyperagonal, abnormal, luminal realm from where someone will be imprisoned for eternity, and they're going to get a kick out of that. No way. I'm not going to let no one do that. While we've got our trusty hands full of fire, and we've got our trusty woodcutter's axe. Indeed. Hey man, hey Caden. Hello there. Necromancy is class. No, well, their shoes are. I'll wear their shoes. I'm not saying I'd walk in their shoes, but I'd definitely wear their shoes because they're good on the road. They're quite comfortable. You know what? I'm going to put them on right now. I did find a pair. There we go. Necromancy boots. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that's good cobbler workmanship right there. But their intentions are awful. Let's flush off our new boots. Oh, it's full of nightshade. Oh, it's full of nightshade. You do know there's necromancers around when there's nightshade. Oh, look at them boots. Ah, I'm looking like a traveller every moment. Grand Theft Auto 6 delayed again. I know. Absolute shame. No news of the Elder Scrolls? Nah. Not yet. Not yet. Sounds like an excuse to play Red Dead Redemption 2 and Skyrim, but who knows? Yes. Well, I love both games equally. These new boots are cool. Let's see. This way. Let's keep moving. Yeah, but wiping out the necromancers. They're too political. They're fanaticals and they're extremists, and they need to be eradicated from Skyrim lands. And I, Woodcutter Corrin, Nord of Skyrim, part of the Stormcloak Rebellion, as my grandfather was part of, and my father's father wielded this woodcutter's axe. But for now, seek adventure, exploration. This character just despises the Imperial Guard. He sees it as his roads and his lands that he helped build. He's a true Nord. A native Nord of Skyrim. A protester. The true sons of Skyrim. And my will and my spirit is in my axe. Who is this? Who is this? Where is this cat man? Is this a cat man? What's a cat man doing here? You belong in Elsewhere. Clear off back to Elsewhere, cat man. This is Skyrim. Only the sons of Skyrim belong here. Oh, I don't think it is a cat man. You've got a tail. You've got a tail. You're a cat man. Clear off, cat man. Clear off, will you? You do have a tail. You are a cat man. What in the Lord's name? Where did you come from? Who paid for you to be here? Who paid for those robes?
Mike wishes you well.
Hello, Mike.
Some like taking friends on adventures. Mike thinks being alone is better. Less arguing about splitting treasure.
Treasure, you say? You've come all the way here for treasure? Go back to Elsewhere.
Don't try blocking if you have two weapons. You will only get confused. Much better to hit twice anyway.
Go back to Elsewhere and look for treasure there. Don't come here to Skyrim looking for treasure
Mike is
this
tired
time.
now. Go bother somebody else.
You go bother somebody else, you catman.
Mike is done talking.
I'm done talking, catman. You keep meowing. Scotland could qualify for the World Cup by Tuesday. Hey, I hope they do. Good luck for Scotland, though. Beat Denmark and Greece, then Scotland qualify. Oh yeah? Well, I hope they do. They deserve it. Look at those trees. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, our character doesn't like other visitors who are coming to Skyrim who are looking for treasure. He sees it that it's his treasure. It belongs to him. It belongs to him in the Nords. The Stormcloaks. It doesn't belong to Mike. It doesn't belong to the Catman or the Lizard Man. It doesn't belong to them two. One belongs in the Black Marsh and the other belongs in Elsewhere. Why are they here? Why are they here in Skyrim? Not that you will, eh? You could do. Mike is in every single Is he in every single one? Well, he should be in Elsewhere. Because he's a Catman. And Catman should be in Elsewhere. Very rare and cool encounter. Oh, no doubt. Mike. Oh, you're glad I've seen him on stream. Oh, it's birds. Oh, they were physical birds. They were actually birds. Yeah, he's awesome, Mike. But my character doesn't like him. My character dislikes him very much. Dislikes a lot of people, actually. No, a political one. Political. Political. Got nothing to do with that. It's politics. It's all about money and religion. No. I don't think I'd be allowed to do that, to be honest with you. But no, definitely not. That political nod. Who's a woodcutter. He was basically out cutting wood. Alright, so if we explain this for a moment, right? What time is it? 4 o'clock. So he basically went out cutting wood, and he didn't realise he went over the border of Skyrim. He was looking for a raw wood, and he found it in one of these beautiful Norwegian style Nordic trees that we see right now, and he was chopping away, he was cutting away, and he gets tapped on the shoulder by an Imperial guard with a gladius, and that was it. Next thing is, went all black, wake up on a cart, hands bound, going down a freezing cold path when I was in the warm forest. Next thing is, we're in the freezing cold. It's as if we were just basically pulled into some bizarre political drama. We saw a dragon, and then we got free. A stormcloak took us to Riverwood, and from there we found some clothes off a dead orc that had been slaughtered by Imperial guards. So an orc was slaughtered by Imperials. I witnessed it with my own 2 eyes. I saw him. They killed that orc. They slaughtered that orc. Cold blood they did. I seen it. I seen it. So what I did was, when they left, I went down and I went to the orc, and I saw that the orc had some clothes. The clothes, they fit me, because he's quite old orc, he's quite an old geezer, so the clothes fit me. So I took the clothes and I'm wearing them. And I saw those Imperials cut down that orc. I saw them. I did. They did it. They had no need. There was no need. The orc wasn't doing anything. The orc didn't do anything. He was just standing there, the orc, and the Imperials went over and slaughtered him. And I saw it. The relations between kingdoms and races is one of your favourite things in Elder Scrolls. Mine too. Mine too, that's why I'm being a political nerd in this playthrough. This is what the character is. This is different from the other two you've seen. This is a different character. This is the political nerd. This one's completely different. This one's got issues with everybody. Caden, you don't understand. Orcs are cool. They are. They are cool. That's what I mean. My Skyrim brother. I saw those Imperials cut down that orc in cold blood. I saw them. And they did it with smiles on their faces. And the amount of Stormcloak soldiers I've seen dead on the road. I wonder who did that? Because it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I'm a fisherman. I'm a woodcutter. Why would I go around cutting down Stormcloak soldiers on the road? At least 12 to 15 lying there. One was twitching in pain, barely alive. He whispered. He whispered the words as he was breathing his last breath. Imperial. Imperial. And he went. He went, he died. And I, down there, the Stormcloak died in my arms. I fought those Imperial swines. They take my freedom. They take my brothers. They take my family. They took my work. Now there's these cat men and lizard men taking my jobs. I've had enough. This axe gets sharper with every day. Every day. He gets angry sometimes. He takes it out on the trees. Takes it out in all sorts. He gets angry. He thinks about all the things he can change. Where's my handout, he says. Maybe Falkreath will accept me. Maybe they might greet me with open arms. There are no catmen here. Lizard men. I've heard of orcs raising forts in the forest. Oh, it feels like home. Beautiful. Beautiful Falkreath. I've heard great tales of the beautiful Falkreath. At least we've got a pub. It's very quiet. No bother here. Oh yeah, we got some workers. Everyone's working so hard. Such a beautiful town. Are you walking to the wall, sir? Your little hand. Wow, look at this garden. I think I've been here before. This is my relax station. Let's take a moment. Now, if that was real life and you were sat here, this would be a holiday. Our political nod, who has issues with a lot of things, he's forgotten all about that for this moment. While he's sat here, he's forgot about it. He isn't thinking about it. I think the encounter with the mages before, the necromancers who were sacrificing people at the Valkyrie Tower, I don't think he's really happy about that. I mean, there was literally 6 bodies that were lingering around the Valkyrie Tower. Not to mention the other sacrifices at the top of the tower. With the sanguine move of all times. So this guy's pretty cheesed off that literally these 2 necromancers have been able to do that right outside of Valkyrie. Nobody did anything about it, apart from me. And he loves Valkyrie. It's a true Nordic town. There's a Nordic blacksmith. So he has deep Valerian roots with this place. You know. He doesn't know exactly where he does belong, but he believes he belongs in Skyrim. Maybe he needs some meditation. Alright, we'll put it into health and well-being. At level 4. Wow. His name's Corin. I said earlier. We need some spells, so see if he sells any spells in the shop. Such beautiful town. Look at this tree. There's a nest in there. Maybe he can wear something more traditional, rather than the fisherman's garb. He's going to take off his hat to feel a little bit of freedom, so... It's a fishing hat that we got off the orc. There you go, you can feel the wind in the long grey locks. Feels so comfortable around here. Such a beautiful day in Skyrim. Day to remember, golden skies of autumn. We're coming to the end of summer, I believe. Have a look. Yeah, 20th. 9.5 days till autumn. Summer is coming to an end. Give it a blast. And that guy, Volder, he invited us
Take a good
for
look
dinner.
around. I'm sure
For
you'll
tea.
find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might
For
have it
avenging
stored
his
away.
friends. This shop's pretty packed. Hello there. Hey up. What's your name? Nenya?
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Sidgir and Jarl Dengir before him.
You're a high elf. What's a high elf doing in Skyrim? Aren't you supposed to be like... don't you normally linger in the north, the far, far northwest regions of Pale? How long have you been a steward?
It was Dengir who made me a steward, long ago when he was young.
Hey, you planning to
When
steal
Dengir's
something?
health began to
Don't
fail,
think about it.
young Sidgir was appointed Jarl in his stead. It was simpler just to keep me as steward. Sidgir has no interest in running his hold, and so leaves such matters to me. As for my part, I do my best to see that folk are treated fairly.
And why is the graveyard so big, high elf Nenya?
Many battles have been fought here over the centuries. Graves were dug and monuments built, and the town grew around these. In time, Falkreath came to be known as the Hero's Graveyard. Many noble jarls and renowned warriors asked to be buried here. Falkreath's reputation has faded somewhat, but the graves remain, reminding us of the one inevitable truth of life.
Do you know any dark elves?
The Jarl has put out a bounty on some bandits. Here, take a look at this decree for details. May wisdom forever light your path.
Hello there.
Unless you intend to bury someone, this isn't the place you're looking for, traveler.
What about the graveyard? No, it's,
No, Falkreath is known for its graveyard, traveler. We've buried more dead than you can imagine. I just finished giving my old war companion Barrett a proper burial by fire. Old Hardhead hated the idea of being lost cold in the ground. Could you deliver the ashes to Runil, the priest of Arkay? He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
I would be honored as a nod.
Thank you. All right, then.
Hey, lovely.
A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
It will. I agree. I agree.
Can I get you something? Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak.
You're a Stormcloak?
I was once, but not anymore. I was wounded in a skirmish up near Windhelm. This was years ago, mind you. Now, maybe I don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his ideals. Skyrim is Nordland, and we ought to rule it. We don't need no help from the Empire on that count.
I agree. It is our land, that's right. It is. It is. You mentioned your brother who's a Stormcloak?
His name's Bolin. He's the one who works the lumber mill down by the river. If you meet him, don't expect much in the way of conversation. He ain't one for talking, especially with folk he don't know.
We saw that guy earlier. Yes. Yes. He was working hard.
Take a look.
Fishing rod. There's no steel axe, so I would have bought a steel axe. I don't want a battle axe. We can't wear any armor just yet because we're not experienced in armor. We can wear rings though. £1,000? £1,000 for a ring. Well, this one's over what? You selling any magic books? Just one. People have been buying magic books lately. Been very popular in Skyrim. Nobody bought magic books. Why is everyone buying magic books? This guy had loads of them. Where are all the magic books? Why have they suddenly gone? Strange. Nothing. What can we sell? The battle axe. We made that iron dagger, so we're going to keep it. We're going to keep the longbow because we made that. The orcish bow we're not going to use. Pickaxe we'll keep. Steel dagger I'll keep. Lucky dagger we'll keep. Alright then. Banded iron shield. We'll sell that as well. We need to join the Stormcloaks before we can learn how to use a shield. He only knows how to use a wooden woodcutter's axe. It's the only weapon he knows. He doesn't know anything else. That and a dagger. Because of hunting. You know. And a bow, obviously. For hunting reasons. I'm not going to sell necromancer equipment to this guy. And a silver necklace. Alright.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
We won't steal nothing, sir. But, it's worth that necklace. Alright. This is my favorite town. A lot of people like Whiterun and Solitude. This is just fun. That's like this little nested area up here where the blacksmith is and this weird goat. Apparently it's supposed to be a despairing place, but I found it to be quite tranquil and beautiful and colourful actually. It's like, people exaggerate. Ah, the blacksmith. Let's talk to our fellow Nord brethren. It's a storm-cloaked town.
Only a hearty soul travels the road these days.
And you should tell him that, sir.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengeir first, and the Empire second.
Seems quiet, sir.
Only inside the gates. Much of Falkreath Hold is wilderness, and there's plenty of trouble to be had.
Really? Sounds like loyalty's important to you.
I was Dengeir's personal guard for years. I risked my hide more than once to protect him. Why would I do that? For money? Because I swore an oath? No. It was because he was a good man and a true friend. A true Nord places loyalty and honor above all else. Take a look.
Ooh, look at that. Such a nice art, well made. Nordic workmanship. It's a pleasure, lad.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor. Such a beautiful map.
love this map. Like, hey, Elizabeth. Haha. Oh, you did the profiles and stuff. Well, I'm sure you do very well. I am an artist myself. I do all my own. I do all my own profile pictures myself. I draw them myself, hand drawn. So I loved art college. It was amazing. I can see why you do art. Yeah? Yeah, I completely understand why you do it. It's fun, right? You know, why not try to boost your reputation through things that you love doing? There's nothing wrong with that. I tend to do my own stuff because I can just draw it myself, Elizabeth. I just draw it. It just comes to my mind. I just draw it. Oh, the anime. No, it's alright. I can see though that'd be really cool to know how to animate things to make channels more organic. I can definitely see the strengths in that. Definitely. Quite difficult to pull off. Even when I did animation in college, when I did, you know, with pencil, it took me months to do 12 seconds or something. I don't know, like 6 seconds if that, you know. Would you like, can I? Oh no, I don't do anything like that. I'm sure you'll be very successful though with other profiles and channels. I'm sure you will, but no. I do all that stuff myself. So, but thank you very much for asking that. I do appreciate it. I know it's it's a shame though. People do try though. They gotta make a living though. You know, you gotta give people the benefit of the doubt. They're just trying to get by, aren't we all? So yeah. Oof. Our Nord needs to meditate. Contemplation, namaste. Look at the clouds and the rivers and the mountains. Hopefully we can have fun on these awful Mondays, right? Hopefully so. Hands up if they love Monday. Yes, we have a politically driven Nord who has been subject to post-traumatic stress, mental health, the conditions of Skyrim, and everything the ancestors built in Skyrim is it all worth it? Was it all worth the effort, they say, considering what the outcome is? Is this what the people really want, you know? Is this what the people yearn for? Or do they want division? The Daedric faith is taking over Skyrim, and everyone's worshipping Daedra. The faith and the belief of the Nordic, of the Nords, the Skyrim, the faith that they originally stick to is being oversaturated by these belief systems or gods that are actually making things happen. So it's a very sticky situation that our Nord is in. And it's going to come to a point where he's going to snap and he'll probably join the Stormcourt Rebellion. And from that point, I think that's when our Nord will lose the plot. I think from that point, I think that's when he's stepped off that pedestal of being a woodcutter and just a normal guy and becoming a soldier. There's a massive leap of career. And he keeps thinking about it, you know. People keep telling him about it, informing him about it, updating him about it, and he keeps listening to it. And he keeps reading into it, and eventually it will make him snap. As all things like that do. I guess the people of Skyrim aren't happy with the amount of riff-raff coming into the state. You know, the criminals, the bandits, the marauders, the brigands, the thieves, the murderers, the gang lords, the people kidnapping people in towers and sacrificing them to luminal realms of sigil stones, of black magic and evil doings and torturings and beatings. It's awful. It's disgusting. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it continue. We're going to do what we can. But if we do too much, we get into trouble. So we can't really do too much, because if we do too much, they'll just throw you in the prison cells. So we can't really do too much, but yet we can't do too little. If we do too little, they still do whatever they got to do, but yet we just got to do enough that basically kind of like flatlines the situation. And these Imperial guards know what's going on. They know the crack. I believe it's because of them why it is the way it is. And I think that the Stormcloaks will probably tighten up the borders and ensure that all the skills and all the enterprises will go into the true sons of Skyrim. You know, and then we can upskill all the you know, the native people of Skyrim. You know, all the books have all been confiscated for education means. So who knows where all the books are going? All the information is being distributed elsewhere, so it's a very, very strange time that we're in. And not to mention that you've got dragons flying around acting nuts. And you've got these giant, wealthy dragons coming in and interfering with judiciary systems in Skyrim. You know, you got these Imperials enforcing the judiciary systems on you know, in Helgen. And it took one big wealthy dragon to shut that down. And in that encounter we escaped through the skin of our teeth. How frightening that is. Now we've got people who would look like cats, that are men and lizards, that are men and I've never seen them before. I don't know what that is. I mean, what is that? I don't even know what you know, because this Nord, he's kind of like been a bit homestead isolated. He kind of like he doesn't understand like what's going on. You know what I mean? It's kind of like delusioned by his own dream. But outside of his own dream, outside of his own bubble, there's this reality that's going on that suddenly see, and his bubble will burst. You know what I mean? That bubble will burst. It always does with these games. Always does. Bubbles burst. And in the end, the answer is in his axe. The answer is in the Nord's axe. Yeah, I really enjoy Skyrim. I love the role play. I love the idea that we can like role play a really like stubborn Nord. Has difficulty with change. It's quite compelling. Plus I'm taking a break as well, so forgive me, I won't too long. If anyone is watching, I don't normally like you guys are very busy. Yeah, but our Nord starting to lose faith in people. When you lose faith in people, it's not good. Are the borders safe on Skyrim? Obviously they're not open borders with the Imperials. When it suits them. You know, when it's flanking a Stormcloak King. And assuming that when we were woodcutting that we were part of it. We had no part of that. But still. I'm pretty glad that I'm playing Skyrim this evening. I think I'm happy that I put it on, actually. I've never felt this much roleplay fun in a long time. And it's such a shame what's happening to Skyrim. All it needs is a really good leadership team that can really stop the killing between the Stormcloaks and the Imperials. Need to find a mutual agreement deal on borders and resources and precious stones, metals and gems. The magical stones, conductive stones, mystical stones, Weckland stones, and all the other kind of stones that are precious metals in the world. And if we can get a deal done in Skyrim so everyone can like prosper, but I guess it's difficult to do that when you're just a wood cutting Nord. You know what I mean? I suppose you can't see that basically it is what it is, but there's got to be a way of some kind of like economic solution. Because the guy's not skint. He's got nearly 500 gold through the pillaging. That's a lot of gold, you know, and it's not been done through honest labour. You know, it's not. It's been done by selling gems and stones and metals that we found on the road, that we've able to scrap up off fallen souls by the Imperial Guards. You know, ending these people. You know, just because they're on the road, you know, there's a way to conduct healthy questions. But I guess the Imperials just believe in steel. Gonna need to move more into the pale, 'cause that's where we're from. So. Yeah, it's a sad story. I think a cup of coffee is definitely on the menu. I didn't get any chocolate again. I wanted to take a couple of days break. Tell you those sweet snacks, I tell you. They are like so easy to get hold of, aren't they, and to consume. And they're so nice and tasty, but there's just nothing in them. You know, there's nothing in them. Like, obviously there's something in them, but it's not the energy that you need. It's the energy that's like secondary, not primary energy. I didn't pick up any sugar either. A cup of coffee and stuff. Trying to cut down on sugar in a great deal. I think I was getting Like a burnout from Assassin's Creed. I was debating to play Odyssey though. I was like, ooh. Like I had the little bit of energy in my mind came for it. It was like, yeah, Odyssey, yeah. And then I was like, you know what? I need to take a break from the Assassin's Creed because that's why I took a break from them last time, because they're so addictive, they're so good. Well, not all of them, but most of them are really good. Apart from Mirage, that was a bit weird. Kind of a small world, not much going on in there. It was more like a DLC, that, to be honest with you, Mirage. Heat from that. Heat, oh my god. Oh well. Ah, we're back. Alright, let's do a sound test. Ah, beautiful. Hang on. Beautiful. Right. We get lots of food tomorrow, so go and pick up some nice snacks tomorrow for Tuesday. Well, let's see if there's a Victoria sponge. I do like the home-baked Victoria sponges. Isn't there a wizardry up here?
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Oh yeah.
Falkreath was once full of wanderers and warriors like yourself. Those were better days.
All changed, I imagine.
Call upon me if I can be of any service. Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for me to mix something up for them?
There aren't many red guards in Skyrim. What brought you here? It's lovely to meet a red guard.
Well, my family back in Hammerfell didn't approve of my interest in lethal poisons and death in general, so I left and wandered north. When I found this town, with its huge cemetery, I felt right at home. I opened the shop, and I've never looked back. This is where I belong.
Good. Well, it's an honor. Red Guards worked very hard. So I name your store Grave Concoctions.
I know it's a bit strange. Not exactly a name to bring comfort to the sick and ailing who come to buy a poultice or salve. But what you must understand about Falkreath is that our town is defined, for better or worse, by the large and ancient cemetery here. That's why the inn is called Dead Man's Drink, the farm is called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. I suppose it's sort of a running joke.
Very dark humor.
Take a look.
But no magic books. Potions.
All right, then.
More guards get caught in this little snare. They eventually glitch out though. Such a beautiful evening. Shame about the blade. I did the days that last the same as DayZ, really. Like if it's nighttime, expect it to be nighttime for at least 2.5 hours. At least. Such a beautiful town. It's such a bad rep. A mountain fog, isn't it? I remember I watched a video about, you know, like there's not been any other games like Skyrim. And this YouTuber was talking about like Skyrim and said like, why hasn't there been any other game that's like this or better? Like why has no one done what these did in 11.11.11, right? And the answer he got is no one knows how. Nobody knows how. Apart from a collective of people. A collective of people. Because the game isn't one mind. The game isn't solely just one mind that made it. It's not like just like one person did it all. It was lots and lots of different people. Are really good at systems. Because it's the systems in this game that really make it stand out. Those systems and the procedural generated technology inside it is unique because the world's limited. It's not like it's an infinite world. Because I felt that they were going to make Daggerfall feels like they were going to remake Daggerfall, but in the process, they couldn't do it. Like, you know, they was able to do it back in 1991, 92. They did the procedural generated Daggerfall. I think they were going to do it with this, which is why it was procedural, but it just didn't work. It was just too rubbish. So they just said, you know what, we should make Skyrim, which is probably going to be a Star Wars game, and it's, you know, like a procedural Star Wars game. And then it's like, oh no, just turn it into Elder Scrolls. That's why it's so good, because it's a combination of ideas. It's a super combo. Look at the colour on that, the saturation. No one could do that today. Nobody, I don't think, could. In the same depth. Right.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
She was nice looking. She's probably the hostess.
At some point we should hire Tekla on here. If she could just spend less time serving Dengir.
I wish I could afford to pay you both, Nari. I really do.
Even the interiors look more depth. Where is she? Hey, before you go.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
May I rent a room?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Thank you. Pleasure. Absolute pleasure. We've got fur armor. Clothes. There we go. Some clothes. Some boots. Oh yeah. For the long sleeves. There we go, it's a bit more authentic. Unarm the axe. Don't want to frighten people with the axe. Let's go talk to this good looking barmaid. Look at her, my goodness. What's her name? Nari.
Sure spoons. Handsome man in Falkreath. A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
My goodness, Nari. I tell you. You wear outfits like that where I'm from.
Depends. Are you thirsty, hungry, both?
Buy an ale off Nari. Thank you, Nari. Pleasure to meet you. Absolute dazzling. You're the only thing that makes this place interesting.
Until next time.
Indeed. Oh, she was listening. Good old
I've half a
Volga was
mind to ask if
eavesdropping
you'll
on my...
take me on one of your adventures, but I can't just leave Volga on her own.
I can't even have a moment of solitude with the peers.
Not much exciting happens
Falkreath
around here.
without
You're as
Volga
like as
listening.
not to be bored to death if you stay too long.
She's talking over me now. Alright, a moment of harmony. Have some food. Wow, look at that candle. Look at that bread, it looks so nice. Bottles of wine. Oh, you'd drink the lot, wouldn't you? You'd drink the absolute lot. You'd just get absolutely sloshed. You'd fill that tankard full of wine. You would. I don't know about eating carrots. I don't think I'd eat carrots in the pub. But unless they were carrot flavoured crisps, which don't exist, and if they did exist, no doubt they'd be successful. I guess we could drink some Nordmead. Yeah, drink some ale. It's nice. 7 o'clock. Get some sleep. Suppose we can get up at 6. Ooh, looks like a comfortable bed. Right, it does. Looks comfortable, right? Would you sleep in that full of hay? Who knows what flies are in there? All the ticks. Ooh. God, I hope they changed that hair today. Like, literally before I walked in there. I hope that hair was put in there before I walked in. Right, or just as I did walk in. That bedding was made. Or constructed. I think. Oh dear. Can't sleep. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's drunk. My God. Absolutely sloshed after that one ale. He's not had a beer for over like 6 months. He's had one ale and he's absolutely sloshed. See? Yeah, 6:05 in the morning. Yeah, as soon as he felt that mattress, he was done. He's dreaming. He's dreaming of Sovngarde and Valhalla. That's what he's dreaming of. Valhalla and Valhalla and Sovngarde.
Don't let my brother get to you, Tinkler. You're doing a fine job around here.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, jumped out of bed. Look at that. He's full of beans. Look at that. He's ready for the day. He's ready. There he is. Hey, man. How you doing, Boulder?
Hello again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for me.
You're very welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you, Boulder, a fellow Nord. A son of Skyrim. My kind of guy. Alright, so our adventure awaits. The light just touches the horizon. Still a bit dark. Tiny, tiny bit dark. So... about 5 minutes, it'll brighten up. It's still very dark and gloomy. There was a bandit camp that we were told about, right? The that high elf. That's what it was. It was that high elf, right? So that high elf. Would never join the Imperial Legion. Alright. The bandits in a mine. Which means that it's northwest from where I am. Nearby, let's have a look. What does my senses tell me? We saw the watchtower. There's a... yeah, there's like a peak. Like a peak. Like a... some kind of cavern or something straight ahead. There's a cavern. There's another watchtower. Unless that's the tower we've already seen. But I don't think so. It is a castle. Could be the watchtower though. I don't think so, but I'm gonna check it out anyway. It's very early in the morning, so it's quite gloomy. There should be a castle or something. It will get quite gloomy. The god rays are very saturated. The gamma energies. What's up here? Oh, it's a path, like an ancient path. Like an ancient trail, look at this. Who goes there? Got an itchy ear. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That was the itchiest ear I have ever had. I've never had an itch to the ear like that. Wow. That was the head. That's the over the ear headset. That was my hair. Because it's so long. It's dry though. Needs a really good condition. Moisturizing therapy like it needs like a deep conditioning. I see it ahead. I see it. The sun is just glinting through the clouds. It's very overcast. Very gloomy. What's that? What's that? Saw something in the bushes. You gotta be careful because you'll just get took out by an arrow. Like, you don't even hear it coming. So you gotta be very careful. And just doing this won't help. A shield will only do so much because they'll just shoot you in the head. These bandits. I think I can hear a hammer. I can hear a hammer. Who's took over this place? Cutting down trees. What do they do it? You need a license to cut down trees. Can't just cut down any tree. You can break down logs in a village. Ah! An orc. It's a keep. What are you doing here, orc? See why they live here. Got 3 arrows, and we've got 2 iron arrows. We got 5 arrows in total. Is this an orcish settlement? They've built wood all the way around. They've built like a custom flat-packed territory around an ancient Nordic Can we talk to them? Let's introduce ourselves. I mean, are they harmless or... It's a misty morning, sir. Might need to run here.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Well, you shot first. That's 3, 4. You two can play that game. I didn't do anything wrong. I only approached to see if they were okay. Swine. Ooh. Got him. I've run out of arrows. They attacked first. We take him out. Just missed. Too high. We're just missing by fractions. My goodness. An orc hunter. These are hunters, these are killers. Don't be fooled by the title. Alright, we got our arrows back. Got him, finally. Look at this.
What was that?
It was me.
No!
Got him. This is Nordic territory. Belongs to the Nords. Okay, how many orcs were balls there? They shot at me first. I was just coming to see what was going on, but they didn't want me anywhere near. They were creating some kind of like social barrier. It's unacceptable. If I want to come and visit my Nordic castle in my own time, I will. And I came here to visit my old ancient Nordic castle, and when I came here someone had flat packed some kind of village. I don't remember. Look, it's just been done. Look, here's the rope. It's just been tied up. These people were making a statement. Well, all of them are gone outside. There's more inside, no doubt. Take all the stuff. Take those arrows. Alright. Let's check this what's this over here? Oh, a bench and a blacksmith's workspace. What are they making here? Oh yeah, taking the Nordic wildlife. Oh yeah, the precious, the enchanting, beautiful orange fox, unique and indigenous to the Skyrim territory, that is rare, that is only seen and only comes out of its warrens maybe once a year to hunt, to feed its young. Oh, but the orcs come and slaughter the local wildlife so they can just kill all the horses and kill all the ducks. kill all the foxes so they could sit here and flat pack a fortress next to a Nordic territory while they enjoy the resources of the land. Well, come on right in. Come on right in and welcome to the precious indigenous resources of Skyrim. You're welcome to the recipe of life. Yes? Well, not today. Looks like they got a grand setup here, no doubt stolen. No doubt this is all stolen. So we've got like workbenches, we've got troughs. No doubt that all this was hijacked and confiscated. We've got supply goods here that looks like it came from, let's see, like what, the Docks of Solitude, I'd say. Let's have a look what they got here. They're making armor, so a mason. What's this? Ah, light armor forging. So they were using Nordic writings, like intelligence and formulas created by Nordic scholars and genius blacksmiths thousands of years ago. I see. Who wrote it? Rivas Servani? Well, what a genius. Metallic and non-metallic. Oh yeah, the basics. Glass and stuff. Scaled armor. Alright, well we'll take that. We'll take that. That's Nordic writings. Let's see. What sword is that? Just an iron sword. So they weren't really making anything spectacular. It's just basic armory, but still they were building some kind of... They're building some kind of military warband at least. We've got a back door here and got a front door. Holy smokes! Where did you come from? Nice axe. This is a bandit. This isn't got nothing to do with the orcs. That is just some scumbag who just decided to, let's see, hang on a minute. Yeah, he did. Some scumbag just come running in because I closed the doors. So we got orcish invaders, and now we've got thieves and bandits trying to... well, let's go through the back door. We're going to go through the back door. That's what we'll do. Take out the rest of these. Is it barred? Oh, lock picking. Lock picking. Lock picking. Ah, we do pick the lock. There we go. Alright. So. Ooh. Eureka! Alright.
Retire someday. Get myself an island that she. They never wait.
We got company. These orcish invaders have set up shop here. This is a full-on militia. They've got herbs and everything. They've got alchemy lab. They've got a blacksmith.
Might pay off my bounty this time. Walk into the city a free man. Never enough gold. Just need one good haul. Told him just to hand over the gold. But did he listen? Oh no. They always have to fight back. Kill him. He talks to me like that again. Get him while he's sleeping.
A psychopathic.
Poison his meat. See how he likes that?
That's a psycho. And these people can just move in. What they can just, like, I actually get caught on the borders of Skyrim when I'm out cutting wood for trees, and I get caught up in some political drama regarding the king, the rightful king of Skyrim, gets arrested, and us along with them. And then they let people like this just move in, and the psychotic orcs. No one said anything about these nutcases moving in, setting up some kind of... It's as if they've been allowed to. And they're right next to Nordic cities and towns as well. It's not like they're next to imperial towns. They're next to Nordic towns and Nordic settlements. All these bandits and other militias are set up just around them. It's a dark conspiracy. It's very strange. I don't think we need any company doing this. I think we can do this alone.
The orcs did frown.
But this is a bandit chief.
Goodbye. But none could know. What was he thinking? Was not for sure. Never saw me pull the ace out of my boot. Had to die. I'll never do another span in that stinking jail. Rather die than give myself up.
It's gonna look real dark.
Need me some skooma, the imported stuff, just one last time.
They're on skooma as well. So they're bringing in illegal skooma into Skyrim. This is a pure land. It's a rightful, righteous Nordic land.
Gonna start keeping a knife in my boot. Tired of getting disarmed. Picking pockets. Now that's the real art. No rough stuff. Just take it and go. Don't sound like much fun, though.
Just keep moving. It's very dark. For you guys, I know it is. It's dark for me as well. Here we go. This is it. That. all the way arc. Yeah. Get there by the dung bucket. Where have we gone? I'll just take that.
Wizards. Now that's power. Bet they got that secret magic. Can turn wood to gold. Yeah. Wish I could turn wood to gold.
I bet you do. Slow.
Retire someday. Get myself
This
an
is the
island.
chief. It's gotta be.
Now ain't this
dear.
a surprise?
Oh dear lord. That's right.
You puny weakling.
Oof. Oh,
well,
jeez.
must have run off.
Darn. One shot. Whoa. I'm sure we quick save, right? At Kraktos Keep? We did, there we go. I'll do it. I will do it. I should have took him out when he was sat down, but...
Wizards. Now that's power. Bet they got that secret magic. Can turn wood to gold. Yeah. Wish I could turn wood to gold.
Same stuff. Take my arrow back as well. Get by the dung bucket. Alright, see if we can approach him from the other angle. Is he there? Is that him there? I don't think it is. I think he's there. I can't really tell.
Retire someday. Get myself an island.
I can't make him out.
Once was a woman as fair as an evening, a of springtime in Ostro's Mackay.
Got him. That's what I wanted to do. Dual shock battery low. Dual shock 4. Battery level low. Alright, let's see who that was. It's not the chief, it's just a hunter. They'll take all the pelts that they've been taking from Skyrim land. These invaders. Look at all this food. Oh yeah, got it made, have they? Got it made. Made themselves lovely, tucked at home. Looks like there's been a massive cave-in. Looks like they've been celebrating the cave-in. Looks like they want to destroy. It's freshly done. It's not been done a while ago. Alright. Someone's here.
Looking for the blade? You want it first. Oh well, must have run off.
I thought we'd have took him out. That's the bandit chief. Oh, don't tell me I gotta kill these two again.
I'll never do another span in that stinking jail.
Won't take me a minute. Watch this.
Give myself up. Mead. Kill him to get this beer every now.
Oh dear.
What was that?
It's me, sorry. There we go. We got him. Take all these resources that the orc invaders have been taking. They set up an entire militia on an old ancient Nordic ruin castle. Housed up in an ancient Nordic beautiful castle. Well, it was beautiful. Oh yeah, what's this? Legend of the Red Eagle, we've read that before. We've read that. We were making potions. They had access to herbs, spices. Even steel. Even steel. Alright, let's be smart about this. So this bandit then. Let's have a look. Steel arrows, maybe? Alright. It's gonna have to be archery than flames. Let's wait. He'll come for a warm by the fire when he's cold. He will. Come on. Come on.
What was that? Do your worst!
We got this. We got him. The chief. What was his name? Gunzel. Well, Gunzel can go meet Malak Bal. They can all they can relax together in Orc Valhalla. Take his money while he's at it. Yeah, correct. We got a vault key. He can keep his axe and armor. It's not magical, so. Alright, that's the leader taken out. Do we already have those clothes? Oh, these are green variants. We'll take the green variant. Take those shoes. I think the miner shoes are pretty cool. Have a lot. Yeah, pretty cool. Have a lot. What's the new clothes like? Oh, the same ones. Oh, we got a hood on this one. We got a hood. Well, I prefer the one without the hood. Now remember, it's not a build that the person is a tank. Okay, so the person's not a tank. It's just like you or me. He's just a woodcutter. You could use a bow with hunting because his father showed him how. And he believes that it's wrong that his land is being invaded by orcs and Khajiits and lizard men. Catmen as he calls them. Dark elves, high elves. He's upset. leather boots. I'll take those. Oh my. See, we had a few viewers there watching that little takeover of the keep, right? See? See? Nearly 12 people watching there. With that little adventure in the keep there, taking out those orcs. See, that's all people need sometimes, just a little event to get them playing the game again. Someone to play the game in a unique way, right? And it triggers that need to play. It's like, no way, playing that differently, like, you know what I mean? Like it triggers them to want to play it. I bet immediately those people will either playing it or put it on. No doubt. That's where we missed. Well, where I missed. Oh yeah, is this where he'd be staying then? Can anyone hear me? There we go. Ah, there we are. The crackling on the microphone, I do apologize. I don't know why it does it. I don't know what's going on with that, but this is where this orc was living. This is where this orc was basically thriving while everyone else was being cut down. Look at this. He had a coin purse, he had books. He was reading all about the septims, worship. He had his own personal tankard. Look at these encyclopedias. Look at all this stuff. What was he reading last? Malakath. Ah, we sent in there. I'd have preferred the light. Well, at least that is one place safer. There's a key. That's very unique. That in case he didn't spawn, you can get the key from the table. That's pretty unique. Alright, so where's this vault then? What the? It's a trapdoor? I don't see no vaults. Nope. Do you you guys see a vault? That's what he was doing, he was feeding. Take all that. We'll eat it all ourselves. A wooden sword? Well, that's unique. We'll take that. Blue robes. Green dress. No, we ain't adopting no orphans at the moment. We ain't doing no parenting at the moment. This guy could barely keep himself stable as it is. Let's have a look here. This dresser. Some more clothes. Some more boots. Oh, this is good material to sell. Here we go. So is this it? Are you telling me there's a dungeon? Are you telling me there is a dungeon down here? Oh my god. What the... It's a separate cell. Is there spiders in here or something? Alright. Let's be smart. Let's duck. Open. Let's go. What's that noise? They've got soul gems. Ridiculous. This belongs to the people of Falkreath, Riverwood. Not some orcish invader militia camp. No tripwires. It will be dark and gloomy, it will. name is that? What the... What is going on in this place? What in the Lord's name? There's a tripwire. Oh. Unlocking chests. Unlocking chests? Sugar. Unlock a chest? I don't think I have got them. Play music. We can farm. We can clean. We can serve. We can read. We can write. Eat and drink. We can discover. We can read. Ancient Nordic. Basket carrier. So we can carry herbs. Socialize. Pickpocket. I can search a chest. We can open a chest and search it, but it doesn't say I can pick a chest lock. So. It's the same thing though, right? Oh, it is. Right. I thought it was a separate lock mechanism. Oh. Come on. Come on. I don't know what mod I've got installed here. Jesus, scared me. Jeez. Alright, Jay. Sugar. Oh. I think everything's back to front. Oh, I did it! Oh, yes, for 53 gold and a portion of minor healing rod. May as well be a can of Red Bull. Yeah. Alright. Whoa, whoa! What? What? Whoa, what happened there? I don't know what happened there. It teleported us. Could be mods have installed, I don't know. I don't think so. Where was it now? It wasn't here, was it? I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Where am I going? It's the wrong way. Well, I was sleeping on the floor. Apart from the bandit leader had a bed upstairs. Iron boots. Too heavy for us to walk in. Here we are. Alright. So it teleported us all the way from like a sarcophagus, to be honest with you. Do it again. It's going to be dark and gloomy, I know. Alright, so we unlocked the chest and we got teleported. Are these trap gates? Should we save it? It's a shard. Looks like it's part of a spear or a sword. It's maroon. Should we take it? Oof. It nearly got us. My goodness. Did we counter it? We did. Alright, so we got Maroon's Razor Shard. Great. Let's go. I'll take the torch. No. Alright, so there's a battle axe. Gauntlets. This will all be good for the Stormcloaks. Falkreath can retake all of this. Fox pelts. Don't need any of this. I think I'll take the potion. And is this a training book? It is. It's light armor training by Rizlav. He talks about heroes. Speaks about a queen. A tight-knit family. Intense schooling. Something about hunting and battle. Lots of politics. Taking an interest in history. Talks about Cyrodiil, Skingrad, Kvatch. Talks about fights over territory and the armor that was used in that fight. Talks about someone served in the courts of Kvatch for over 6 years. Something about 2 people getting married to stop the skirmishes. So they must have got 2 families to marry to stop the fights. Interesting. We'll take that. We'll take that. Don't need any of that equipment. There's no torches in here, which is gutted about. Take my torch. It'll be dark and gloomy, I know. Ooh, some more clothes and fishing clothes. A really advanced potion. A bucket. Coin purse. Ruin books. A basket. Here we are, miscellaneous and surplus. Lost legends. Potions. Dagger. Another wooden sword. 20 leather strips. We don't need 2 pairs of fishing clothes, so let's drop 1. Alright, there's nothing else. Alright, now we can go. Alright, let's save it. Let's go outside. Finally, we did it. Took out all the orc invaders. Falkreath can trade with the wood mill and the other places in peace for at least 30 days. At least. Oh, it's gone real foggy. Oh, fresh air. Frosty mountains. An arrow? Take that. These are all the arrows they shot at me, so they'll all come in handy. Haha. Yeah, no more. Oh. I might need another drink of coffee though. Maybe when I get to the road out, because that was intense. You not believe how difficult that was. It's 1-hit kills. So basically I've set it so even if someone is really, really low level, they hit you with a mace and say that I'm level 40, the level 5 will still kill you. With the one blow of the mace, you see. Will still kill the character. So it's set to like a realist. That's why I'm not wearing armor, because it doesn't matter. If you're wearing armor, if an arrow goes through it, it's going to do the same damage as if you wouldn't wear armor. The only benefit with armor is you know when you get the perk where you can like combine your armor skill when you're wearing a full set. That is the only way that you would be able to resist an arrow bolt by 25%. I don't think there'd be any other reason to wear armor. That's why I'm not wearing it, because with this setup there's just literally no point. Unless you take loads of potions and stuff and you've got dragon armor. I think dragon armor is different. It's resistant to all arrows, I think. But can you imagine like wearing like a leather or a steel armor? An orcish arrow, the malachite, will go right through it. The malachite and the quicksilver and even the golden arrows, they'll go straight through that. Alright, bandits are northwest. The mist will clear, the fog will clear, and it'll look nice and crisp. It's coming to the end of summer, so we got a thistle to... This should keep us a little bit warmer, so if you get a thistle, there we go. That'll just take the... There you go. Take the edge off the wind. Just keeps you nice and resistant to any cold drafts. Especially those violent gusts. Seems like there's a dragon's graveyard to our left. Ooh, that music makes it feel like Cyrodiil. Ooh. That music is very Cyrodiil. That is Oblivion tempo, that like that feeling I got then, it felt like I was back in like the Gold Coast or something, near Anvil. That's what it felt like. Pay our respects to the dragon. And this dragon at one time was walking around talking to people. You know, this dragon would have been thuming all over the place. You gotta be careful though, sometimes it can summon the undead. Ah, someone's already been... I can't take on 2 Spriggans. Ah. Oh. 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 Yeah, they lost our life. Lost our life. Yeah, it's been feeding and feasting on the bandit. The Spriggan has been putting its, like it's like finger tentacles in because that's what it does. It takes the life force from the individual. And it was there, just feasting on his life force. Foul Sprigand. Probably had its fingers in his mouth, up his nose and in his ears and through his eyes. But it was like an awful scene, like something from The Thing. Some Sprigand, like thirsting and feasting over a human corpse. Ugh. Disgusting foul thing. We'll come back for that later. I knew there'd be something dwelling in that place. Kind of like that direction we need to go in, but we're going to follow the road because it's safer. If you go through those forests, you get eaten alive. The forest will just come out and grab you, eat you up, like a tree or something. Plum. Called Chaos Tree in D&D. The trees that eat you. What the? Is that Mike? Is that the Catman? Hey, Catman. Don't you belong in Elder Scrolls 6 and elsewhere?
Mike knows many things, no? Some like taking friends on adventures. Mike thinks being alone is better. Less arguing about splitting treasure. Don't try blocking if you have 2 weapons. You will only get confused. Much better to hit twice anyway. Mike is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
Haven't really got much to say to Mike. Except to go back to Elsewhere, Mike. Although he's been everywhere. Apparently he's been in every Elder Scrolls. So he's kind of like that character from Red Dead, the man in the suit. I guess he's kind of like the animus of the player, the shadow of the player, the opposite of the player. Very foggy and misty. Alright, so we've been there, we've took that's where the necromancers were. They were sacrificing poor people at the top of that tower to the sanguine moon to put people into the domain and the realm of what's it called now? Luminal space. How cruel is that? A pair of sadistic serial killer necromancers were taking people on the road and sacrificing them to the sanguine moon and placing them in the luminal plane. That is foul. Now that we got rid of those two, the souls in the crystal are set free. Because the person that bound them to those realms is no longer... What is this? Why are the... That's a Nord. No, it's not. It's an Imperial. Hey.
You're interfering with official formal business.
I mean, what law is this? This isn't Skyrim law. This isn't Nordic law. What is this? Is this,
It doesn't concern you, citizen.
What is this, High Elf law?
Walk away, now.
You are the ones who question heretics for Daedra. So they're enforcing their religious laws in Skyrim. So we've got Orcish militia. We've got necromancer serial killers who are hijacking realms with crystals. We've got high elves enforcing high elf law of those who worship Daedra. We've got Imperial law, where the Imperial Guard enforce their law, which is how I was captured by Imperials, not High Elves. And the Stormcloak law that they want to enforce. So all these different races and all these different cultures and religions are enforcing their own laws from that aren't part of Skyrim in Skyrim. Right in front of me, and I can't even go near them because they draw their swords. So they've got like some kind of social distancing going on, some kind of political correctness, or some socialist what in the Lord's name is going on to this beautiful land? What is going on? There's nothing I could do about it. I can't just go around slaughtering 3 high elves of the of Talos and of you know, the high clergy. If you go around slaughtering high elves, you'll get it. It's not going to work. They've got a prison, right? The High Elves have got a prison. When I read that book, we read that book in Riverwood, and it told us there was a High Elf keep prison somewhere in the northwest, like somewhere in between Dawnstar and Marthal. There's a dungeon here where High Elves apparently capture those who worship Daedra, and they just lock them up. They don't care where you're from or what you do. They'll just come and grab you in the dead of night, like that Imperial. So, if we're all the way down here, they were on the way up, right? Which means that they're on the way up there. So we need to go northwest. Just that direction. I'll go a bit further and then I'll take a quick break. I've been playing this for a little while now, so I'm hoping that this fog will clear. Doesn't do good for the joints. We're an old guy, so his elbows do look inflamed. Gotta be careful for spriggans. Still overcast. Time is it? 12:30. It's nearly dinner time. Maybe we can have dinner here at the step. Looks like a nice place to have dinner though, right? I think we do have an eating animation. I'm sure I do. Social. There we go. It's bread, but it's something, right? I don't know. It's not as luxurious as PC, but for PlayStation, you can really enjoy it. We don't want to fold our arms. We're not cross. Alright, let's see if this works. There you go. I think he only does it once though. But I like to imagine that we're eating while we do it. So let's see. Jeez. Some apples. Alright. Characters having lunch. Don't worry about time. Time passes by a lot slower in Skyrim here. So it's gonna take a long time for nighttime to come. So it's really chill. So there's no pressure. And we got some company here from the butterflies as well, which is awesome. We're protected by the sacred stones. I did my very best with the grass, so it's really difficult to try and get the grass right at different levels. So what I did is that I did like a flora mod where it just increases the size of the grass, so it's still the vanilla grass, but it's expanded it in length and width, so it looks like different grass. It's the same grass. I won't be long here taking this short break. My character's just having food as well, so we all need to chill. So he went through an entire orc militia keep, so he's pretty stressed out. Thank you for your patience, though. I too need, obviously, a break every couple of hours, or at least every hour and a half. Because I promise, like, headaches, if you're a gamer, gotta be careful. Do you have enough sugar left for a cup of coffee? And since I haven't had any sugar for the past couple of days, like in terms of chocolate, crisps, and all that stuff, I actually feel pretty good. I just get these needs sometimes where I just need to get a chocolate bar or because I'm slim anyway, I just like my snacks, and when I don't get them, I think that that's not good, but really it's actually really good that you're not eating those fast snacks, you know? And we'll be playing immersively here, so we will not be messing around. Everything will be done by the conscripts of the game, so we'll there is no graphic mod here. This is the original game. There has not been any enhancements to graphics. I've just configured the light differently from the original build. The only thing you can't do is the Dovahkiin animations. You're unable to do the Dovahkiin because apparently they can only be done by NPCs. love to do the Dovahkiin animations. You can cook, clean, you can serve patrons in a bar. Oh, it's such a cool mod. The Dovahkiin animations. I don't think they're called that now. I think it's called, that's the old school mod, that from like 2000 and like 18 or something. But I'm sure there's like, it's called something else. Hey, Hippo. Thank you very much for joining, Hippo. It is a pleasure. You wouldn't trust. Oh, it sounds sketchy. Oh, it's okay. I get a lot of those profiles. You just come in and ask if they want to do a profile job, and I just say, well, I'm an artist myself. I do my own work. So, but thank you anyway, Hippo. I love hippos, by the way. I love hippos. Amazing creatures. Majestic. But I hope you like Skyrim. I'm just, my character's taking a break. He's hungry. And I'm just taking a short recess. Yeah, I am. All on my channel page, the background and the profile picture I drew myself with, obviously like pencil on my profile, but coloured pencil on the backdrop. So the eyes and the animation I could do anyway. Yeah, anyone can do that now with the applications. So, but I like to do all my stuff myself. Oh yeah, you've had it for a while then. Oh, you're 34? The year for business. Hippo, 34? Well, this is a person that means business. No doubt. You love Skyrim. You was actually trying to find a channel to chill. Something I can watch while you're cooking dinner. Good? I hope you're not having hippo. Hippo with chips. You like to do everything yourself too. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me too. Of course. But yeah, no, but thank you for the heads up. It's a small channel. I don't think anyone will be I don't think anyone would mind if my profile picture was animated or not. I think my viewers were more interested in whether I was okay or not, rather than the profile picture being animated. Oh yeah, 5:10. Oh yeah, you're in Florida. Is it Tampa? 5, 6, 8. Or California? You could be in Florida. Either Florida or California. Vegas. Oh, tell you, I love Vegas. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, wow. Like oh man, like that is the only game that exists that could do Vegas right. Like I don't think anyone else could do Vegas like that. I love Vegas. I love poker. Ah, love the Nevada desert. And the CSI TV show back in the day, whoa, that guy from Manhunter, that's such an awesome show. 3 hours behind. I know. We're all struggling right now. That's right. We're all going through it, Hippo. We're all going through that feeling. I know what you mean. You know, what happened to the days of the catalogue, you know? What happened to the days of the telephone? Right? Oh, when you live there, you see the real problems, just like everywhere. That's right. We're all going through it. Certainly are. Do not worry, my good soul. Greatness will find you. And God bless you, Hippo. You keep your chin up now. I will get a lovely cup of coffee shortly so I can boost my metabolism so I can really enjoy this game. But don't worry, the time in this game's real chill. It's real slow, there's no rush. It's not like in 5 minutes it's Friday to Tuesday. This is real chill. Yeah, your replies might be stalled. You're gonna start cooking. That's alright. Don't worry, you don't have to explain your time. It's all good. I ain't going anywhere. Anyway, these butterflies seem to enjoy my company. Hope you guys enjoy the feast that my characters have. It's the nicest loaf of bread I've ever tasted. Where am I from? The United Kingdom. The one and only. The country that is really good at making cakes, biscuits, chocolate biscuits, chocolate bars, Yorkshire puddings, how can I say this? We're really good at writing books. Apparently, like I'm not. You know, I like to draw, but apparently, we're really good at writing books. I'm publishing books and like theatre. Really good at theatre, apparently. In terms of cooking, our English dishes are quite basic and very traditional. Nothing special. A lot of families have their Sunday dinner, the traditional roast dinner, you know, which for me is a lot of work, but you know, that's one of the famous ones. Oh, America? Yeah, amazing food. Oh, I love America. I love my American cousins. our allies in this world. It's a dangerous world, and I'm jealous of some of the foods they have in America, actually. I know there are some foods that are very, you know, you need to have a radar with. But there's just some food over there in America, like some of them pancakes and everything. Oh my god. Like... your steaks, your buffalo. Oh, I've never had buffalo. I would love to have buffalo. Yeah, pancakes. You make them all the time. Yeah, they're delicious, that's why. From Holland, aren't they? Pancakes. The Dutch. That's what makes them so good. Like waffles, pancakes, they're all from Holland, you know. I loved it when I went to Holland. I went there a few years ago. I went to Amsterdam. Oh, you gotta see it, Hippo. I don't know if you've ever been to Amsterdam, but I had the best pancakes. Like, I was like, oh, so this is what the pancakes in America are like. They were proper. Really good. Oh, you make them all the time? Well, I would love if you'd make me some pancakes. That'd be so awesome. I'd love some fresh pancakes. It would make my day. But I had a feeling that you guys would appreciate Skyrim this evening. It's one of those days. Don't worry, it's only 2 minutes past 2. Plenty of time. Like I said, no rush. It's not like we're playing Grand Theft Auto 5 or Assassin's Creed. But one thing that I loved about, you know the first thing I ever witnessed about Las Vegas that stuck with me when I was a child was Balrog from Street Fighter 2. Like, as soon as I saw Balrog's stage on Street Fighter and he was fighting, I was like, where's that? And my brother's like, oh, that's Las Vegas. I was like, whoa. And then from that point on, I was like fascinated by Vegas, like the strip, you know. And then after that, like, you got New Vegas, the game, like, many years later after Street Fighter 2, you had, like New Vegas. Just every now and then, you get a good experience of Vegas with your computer games. And those two for me. Yeah, like a lot of sugar in my pancakes, me, Hippo. A lot of sugar. Might buy some pancake mix. Make my own tomorrow. Get some blackberries or some grapes, some fruit, and slice it up. All nice and fresh and washed under the tap. Oof. Have that with fresh cream. Spray some fresh cream to the side of the fruit. Get some syrup or some chocolate sauce on the pancakes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Pork chops, rice, and broccoli. It sounds delicious. That sounds so delicious. I hope that goes so well. Sounds like a meal that you'll take a picture of and share on thingy. Share your meal. Thank you so much for waiting for me there, though, guys. I do appreciate it. God bless you. I was going to use the bathroom, and I've not been since. I streamed play since 8 o'clock, so it's like 6 hours since I've been to the bathroom. I think I deserve a bathroom visit. In a second. Microphone might look a little bit crackly. A little bit. Alright, I am back. See, is it a sound test? Oh, beautiful. Alright then. Alright, so our character is fed, watered. Alright. That was a beautiful place to eat lunch. In the forest, look. So, northwest it is. This is where the bandit camp is, so off we trot. Oh yeah, you can't wait to eat. Good. Good. Smells good? Yeah. Good. Good. Love lunch. Love dinner. Oh yeah, fresh pumpkin pie, yeah, I can't go wrong with that. Yeah. That tastes delicious. A beautiful forest. Yeah, some cream, yes. Spray cream. The stuff in a tin can is beautiful. We have it here, like fresh whipped cream. It's expensive, but it's nice. Yeah, you can make the cream, I suppose, yeah. I think the fog is clearing a little bit. It is, look at those trees. Oh my god. They look so nice. They're moving ever so slightly. Like, they're not moving rapidly, like too much, they're just ever so slightly. Just slightly thin in the fog it is, just a little tiny bit. So nice, so chill. To think that Skyrim is such a beautiful place. So remarkable. Just give me a second. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't want to change it too much. I still wanted to keep the Skyrim base pie, you know, like the base ingredients, but I just wanted to change it a little bit. Just enough to maintain originality, but to also just give that little bit of a different perspective of the trees. I love the trees. I've changed the weather, I've changed the days, I've changed the seasons. Diseases, illnesses, attacks, they're all realistic. All of it. It's all set. As I was explaining before, that's why I don't wear armor. You don't need it. It doesn't work. They'll get through it. The blades go through it. Of course, it's beautiful. What I'm trying to do is show players on PlayStation that you can make Skyrim a really nice looking game without it looking too realistic or too boring. You can just get that nice strike of what Skyrim is, but it maintains that personality of it, you know. Oh dear. I changed the audio, so obviously on PlayStation you can't have different files. You've got to use files that are already in the DLC, so I took audio from places that are quite mythical. I implemented them into the Skyrim world. I've taken birds, wildlife, all into consideration. People, the citizens of Skyrim, people have a wholesome conversation with you. Certain NPCs, not all of them, mainly in Whiterun and Vindhelm, Solitude. I increased the insects. A lot of things actually. It's called Insectopia, very common mod. It's friendly for low hardware like PlayStation, because it's not very powerful. It's not as powerful as PCs or as Xbox, but it's a little bit slower down now and then. Apart from that, it's beautiful, as you can see. I can hear water. Water. So I did change the water. Not too much, but only in certain lights. So it will look kind of basic right now. Like I said, I don't want to change it too much. Otherwise it will crash. I've got to be careful. Yesterday was such a beautiful, clear day, but today is just very cloudy and foggy. But it'll change. You can hear a nun. Fresh water from the stream. Look at that fresh, clean, clear Skyrim water. Look at that. Pure. Still a bit cloudy. A bit of a journey to go. Let's go on the map. Yeah, look. It's in a mine, so let's take the stream path. Brigands, wolves. Ah, what is this? Oh, hello. Looks like an alchemist camp. What we got? Oh, we'll not take anything. We've got tomatoes. There's nothing in the apothecary satchel. There's not, well, green apples. Oh, there's just food here. Fire's going on. Oh well, let's move on. So that's who it is. There it is. Bullshit. So obviously this person has been attacked by a pack of wolves. Into some kind of glade. It's a Spriggan. I knew it was. Is it two of them? Look at all these insects it attracts. Look at that. There's two of them, right? Which means they can't take on two Spriggans. It's not worth your life. It's not worth it. Two Spriggans. All you gotta do is take a detour. Hopefully they won't smell us. Gonna sneak. Gonna sneak. What is that? What is that? There's a flag. There's an actual person there. That's not us. They're not sons of Skyrim. Let's see. So you are in between Knife Point Ridge, Half Moon Mill, the Watchtower, there's an operation going on here. I'm ready. The stare down. This tower belongs to the Nords.
Now ain't this a surprise?
I'll rip your heart out!
2-on-1 isn't fair.
Let's see what you've got. I've torn you in pieces. Victory or Solengard!
Nice try. I can best you with the axe. Haven't got enough skills yet. I could take you with the magic. Steel war axe. I think we've already got one of those. Check out the other. I was going to take him on, but when the other person was flanking me from the side, I had to put the weapon away and get the flames out. It was the only way I could do it. There's no other way.
Can't wait to count out your coin. Tell you what, you start that so I can stab you in the back.
Hey Hippo, oh yeah, food. Yeah. Good old food. I'll enjoy. Not break the gate. We do have the lockpick skill though. Where is it? Lockpick. Lockpick. Where are you? Music. Is it really necessary for them drum beats? There we go. Oh my goodness, what did we get? Stones, money, open chest, gold, gems and gold. Mushrooms. Alright. There's obviously someone else up here. Obviously there is. What the? That's a strange thing to see. It's like the folder of the book is just like stretched. Let me charge this phone. Jeez, I don't know how many times I've charged this thing up tonight. My lord, like... Oh, you were playing Dying Light? Oh, the second one. I've not played the second one, I've played the first one. Is it Juarez? What? Oh, what's it called now, dude? Oh, the town. Karan. Is it Karan? I think. Salt. Can't go wrong with salt. Oh yeah. It's the Dead Island Techland who made Dead Island for Xbox 360. Those were the days. Someone up here. Sweet roll, that's cool. Those arrows will do. I've already got a bow. Take those arrows though. What was he reading? Dream of Sovngarde. Didn't have read that one. Alright, that is all the riffraff dealt with. Look at that, they had warhammers and everything. I mean, they're only iron, but still dangerous. What's this? It's not even something you can read. It's like part of the furniture. We'll make all that leather when we get home. Alright, there we go, we did that as well. That's good. Next is the bandit camp. Hey Hippo, have you heard of the mod Mythical Ages? I think so. I think so. It's got something to do with the uniforms and stuff, like the armor and the swords and... There's so much. What the? What?
You there, please, you have to help me. I was attacked by a vampire. Do you have a potion or something that can cure this before I turn?
Whoa, vampire? Whoa. I've not heard of any vampires. Slow down. Where did this happen?
Here, I'll show you on your map so you can stay away. Please, if you can help me, let me know, or get out of my way so I can try to find a priest.
I've got nothing that can cure vampirism. Or a bite, I'm sorry.
Then get out of my way. I have to get to a town and find a priest.
Good luck. There's a vampire nearby in daylight? Or is it Alucard? It's actually a massive lighting overhaul. Runs smooth, though comes with 5 different presets. And it's easy to install. You've modded Skyrim for years, and it's hands down your favourite. Oh yeah, it resonates with you. That's what you mean. It resonates. You know, I'm more about colour. So I like colour and contrast and gamma. So I would rather tweak that than a whole new overhaul of graphics, if that makes sense, because I don't think I've ever had access to those mods you speak of, because they're powerful. They're powerful and they're they're more PC based, where I've had to basically optimize it the best I can. Like I think I've done pretty okay here for PlayStation, right? Like this is PlayStation 4, so the PlayStation 4 Pro that's doing this is pretty cool, right? Like that is pretty nice. I think it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not using that though. I'm using a different. I'm using something completely different from that. Like no way. I had 3 6s there on the thing for a minute. Then that was 6 watching and can't remember the last time I saw that happen. Promise. Changes the lighting. Oh yeah, like the fantasy preset. Yeah, fantasy. It's Lord of the Rings filter. I've softened it up in the distance, if you noticed. So I've softened nature, but I've sharpened man or woman, or whoever you are. So I've sharpened the foreground, but I've softened background look. You see, it's soft, so it creates that essence of well, closest I can get to as real as possible. Nice and sharp. There's a camp up there. Trees. I've never seen that in Skyrim. What kind of trees? That's like a spider tree. It's a spider tree. This game is VR is amazing, especially once you install all the same mods. Oh yeah, I don't think you can do that on PlayStation though. I mean, I'd still have a great experience doing normal VR, to be honest with you on this. I'd still have a laugh. I don't think it can be done, because you need the camera with the PS4. You need the camera, you need this, you need that, so... It's a lot more sensory based, you know. Very sensory based. I remember the Mega Drive, the Sega 16-bit systems had a VR headset back then, in 1993. I remember it. It was rubbish. I guess they could only perfect it, like with the Oculus. That looks really nice, that though, for Skyrim on PlayStation. I think it looks really cool. Never seen it like that kind of realistic before. It's got like a little bit of a swampy vibe though, like, hasn't it? A bit of a swamp. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, VR though, it's still in its infancy. Had nearly 15 people watching this evening, that's really nice. Skyrim though, it's always been a popular game, always will be. It's getting a bit darker. It'd be quite concerning here because it's going to be dark soon. Wow, 10 past 2. Jeez. 10 past 2 in the morning. Absolutely bonkers. I tell you, the day just goes by. The day just goes by. Get up, and then put YouTube on, right? You get up, YouTube on, and then like, okay, you know, you have breakfast. Go out, get some shopping or anything, sit down, you put the TV on, and then you put the game on, and then by the time you know it's like night time. They do zoom by. They do. Don't even know why. How beautiful that looks. Never seen so many trees in Skyrim. Oh yeah, 4-day weekend. And every day you've woken up early. Yeah, you get up really early to enjoy and appreciate your time off, and then it's like night time, isn't it? Like, I remember, like, before technology and stuff, like, I remember it taking ages. took so long. Need to put a video on. There's a peak over there. We could check out the peak. It is possible there's a troll there. It is very possible. Oh yeah. Back in on Wednesday. Oh, that last day before the work return, right? Oh. It's like, you get that feeling, don't you? Like, you know, that feeling of going back to school in September when you've been off for like 9 weeks or something. Like, you've just been like really relaxed at home there with family, like in your safe zone, and the next thing is you're back in the thick of it. And you're ready for it as well. You're ready. You get up and you're ready for it. You're actually excited to go. That's what makes it so weird, is it? Like, you're just like so up for it. You're like, you know, I just never believe anyone who says like, oh, work's so fun. I just don't believe that. I just think that work is a challenge. It's an exam. You know what I mean? It's an exam. It's a test. Every day is like an exam. It's an examination. It's a full-on high intense situations. Going back, yeah, to the good old school. Now that's the worst feeling. Sometimes you still have nightmares. Yeah, I'm going back. Yeah, you would do. You would have nightmares going back to that place. Anyone would. You've enjoyed your job, to be honest. Can't say that ever been miserable. Yeah, it's because you get paid, that's why. That's because you get paid for it. And you can watch channels like this on your days off and on your devices. You know, it's a good trade-off, you know. It's a good trade-off. Look at this thing, look at that. My god, as if that is something that's welcoming. Imagine that being in someone's living room. Like, already we know that it's just dangerous. Look at this floor, look how good it looks. I don't remember it looking this good on Xbox 360. I do not remember it looking this good. Oh man, there's a necromancer right there. There he is. Alright, let's see if we can take these guys down. Let's have a look. Not having necromancers, these fanatics lingering around. Oh yeah, you choose your job. Yeah, I remember like... Right, I remember, right, because in England, you leave school at 16 in the UK, right? Whether that's changed, I don't know. But when I left school, you were 16, and I remember, right, when for like it's your first year at high school in England is called Year 7. I know that sounds crazy, but they call it Year 7 because it's your 7th year in school. Obviously, is why it's called Year 7. And then your last year is Year 11. Right, so Year 11 is basically when you're at your very, very last year of high school and you're doing your exams. And I remember Year 7, which you're about 11, when you start high school in England, you're about 11 years old. So year 7, 8, 9 and 10 were just daunting, like days of despair for some reason. And then all of a sudden, my very last year of high school was the very best year I'd ever experienced. Like, the amount of I can't really explain it, the difference. Like, it was just pure contrast from everything, because it's only until we sat down and we were talking about it, I said, why is this year so good? And it was like the November time or December, because you leave in the April. And someone said it's because they've expelled all the vandals. They expelled all the students that were violent and abusive. So like all the students that were a bit like unbalanced at the time, they basically just zero tolerance. Just like they didn't want any of them affecting our examination results, I suppose. So they just basically expelled about 40 students in the year who were just like unhinged, and that's why people believe that when they got rid of the riffraff, that's when the school really improved. Like right now you work from home. Oh yeah, I've done that in software. That's cool. And so it's chill. You love computer stuff, and it makes your brain think. Well, that's good. Working from home sound gives you that power within yourself to work harder. You dropped out right after, well, that's okay. You dropped out. It's what happens. Junior year in the States. Oh yeah. Yeah, they did it here. They did it here back then. They did the whole. It was just I was like, so hang on a minute. If they'd have got rid of that riffraff back in year 7, year 8, this is what school would have been like. And they're like, yeah, basically. It took them 4 years to actually expel them. But by then, because they were like neglected and stuff, I suppose, or they were just like troubled, they left on their own will. They just left. The students, they just left. You know, by the time they were 16. And me, I did art and design. Me, when I left school, when I left high school, I went off to college and did art and design. Me, for nearly 2 years. That's what I did. I focused all my energy on art and music. Learned how to play the acoustic guitar, and I did like art and design. And after I did art and design, I then so basically you had to have something behind you to get a job, so you couldn't just so if you left high school and then you went to college and you got your qualification at college, when you went for a job, you had that qualification behind you, regardless what it was, whether it was tech, art, music, dance, doesn't matter what it was, you had that qualification behind you that gave you that initiative or gave you that credential to say that you've achieved something. So then what you have to do was, when you went to college, after you left college, you then needed to get voluntary work at a workplace. So then you went to a workplace for free. You actually did work for nearly a year and a half for nothing, right? You didn't get paid for it, you just did it. It was like a work experience. It was to get you into the, you know, and that was like when you were like 17, 18. And then you had to, then when you applied for a job, you could say that you were doing something for nothing so you could get the job. So the director of the company would be like, oh, so you're currently doing work at such a place, and you're doing that on such a course. Yeah, how long have you been doing that for? Year and a half. All right, when does that finish? Next month. Right, so you apply the job, it's finished. I understand, right? Okay. It's like, right then. Yeah. You got the job, basically. But you had to do 2, 3, half, nearly 4 years of basically after high school before you could get a job. So you'd only be 21 by the time you actually did get a job. So if anyone in England says to you they're 18, 19, 20, right, or 21, and they say to you that they are working in a full-time job, that is one in every 50 to 60,000 people who have got that job. Like, it is so rare that that happens, because that would either be a family business, or the person knows the mum and dad and they've hired them because they want to get them money for the summer, blah blah blah, whatever, right? So when you're on your own and you've got no help, and the only thing you've got is your own 2 feet and your own 2 hands and your own mind, with no help from any inside work, it takes 4 years and 6 months after you've left high school of doing everything for free, whether that was university, college, work experience, asset courses, a trade, whatever that is. You have to do at least nearly 5 years for nothing, Hippo. This country, it's not like you go out of school and straight into a job. I've never heard of that before. Every country has its thing, and that was this in England. You know, and then if you didn't get a job, they used to make you claim a benefit and then work for that. So either way, you were in the workplace, and that's how it is now. Yeah? Do you need your biometric ID in order to work? Is that a thing? Oh, no? No, not yet. That would be 2029, that, Hippo. They're enforcing digital ID in the United Kingdom by the next Parliament, so that'd be 2029. So what they're doing is, at the moment, they're just basically saying that's the plan, and that's what they're going to make. And you need like a passport at the moment, or birth certificate. I think if you are an international, they have digital IDs. So if someone's from Germany, France, any Central European country, I don't know which ones for sure exactly, but when someone from Europe travels to the United Kingdom, like London for example, and they get residence or whatever it's called, I don't know the technical term, then they would need to provide a digital barcode to work in the United Kingdom. If you're born in the United Kingdom and not in Europe, then you don't have a barcode ID at this moment, no. But Europe does, certain countries in Europe do, and I know Germany does it. I don't know, and I can't speak for Germany, whether it's working in Germany or whether it has its disadvantages or advantages. I don't know. That topic is so taboo right now Like, it's like hot coals, Hippo. So, like, it's very hot coals. Right. Well, you have freedom, Hippo. You are free to have your opinion about whatever measures in place. You know, you can always have your opinion about it and express how you feel about it, but the book doesn't end with me or you. It ends in other places. The UK seems... I don't... It is. The topic itself is very hot coals. The USA, we speak, and you speak loud. Yeah, I know. It's basically, I think, what it is, right? How can I explain this? So, you know, if you have a social network profile, so say like if you have a social network profile and say this individual, for example, it's an imaginary person, has been on Facebook or a social or any other social networking profile since 2010, right? So imagine since 2010 they may, right, Hippo, have had a very strong political opinion. So the profile is used not for retention of high school friends, lost loves, best friends in high school, right? The channel or the profile, right, Hippo, is specifically used for a political agenda. Right, imagine that. This is where it's coming from, right? From just a single, not every perspective, but just one of them, right? And say since 2010, since it came out, this person, this imaginary person we're talking about, has been non-stop for 15 years, just talking and typing all sorts of political literature that probably the likes of me and you wouldn't even be interested in or wouldn't even understand, right? So, but a lot of people do understand that language. And what it is say you say something on a political profile you've made that you just use for politics. If something flags up, right, like a red flag comes up about what you've said online, that red flag goes up at the law enforcement database, right? And law enforcement databases are basically there to record any literature that has apparently been typed online that's could be rather delicate, because I've got to be careful about what words I say, because I don't want to evolve the channel in that portal, because the channel isn't about that. but from a fun perspective, for entertainment reasons for you, because I don't mind entertaining my viewers, giving them my perspective on something. But you got to understand that some people have used social profiles for pure politics, and what it is, when that flags up at law enforcement, what you've said or typed, that stays on your record as a crime, basically. So the digital ID is there to record a criminal check of advanced level 2. So in the UK there are different advanced security check levels. They're called disclosures. They're like barring disclosures. They're kind of like security checks if you do work in a certain area, in a certain profession. And a lot of these checks take a lot of time and a lot of money. They cost thousands of pounds. And these digital IDs, if the information is already on there about what the person's been convicted of, then it saves the system millions of pounds over... Now, this is only for entertainment reasons, and it's only speculative, because I actually don't know the real reason. But that is just an example of why they want to implement it for database criminal checks, for background checks for workers in the United Kingdom, safety and well-being for the environment, and it all evolves around those two words. But that is just one tiny strand of one of the reasons that I believe it's there is for background checks and credit checks and international travel, medical. It would have your medical number, your National Health Service number. It would have all those things. So it's more like, how can I say, in America, you know, like you got 2 pairs of shoes. In America they invented those shoes without laces, right? The Velcro, right? The Velcro with the trainers, which meant that you can put trainers on quicker without fastening laces. Laces break, you got to replace your laces, the knots can be too tight, they can get muddy, you can trod on them, you can trip. You know, there's a lot of errors and a lot of flaws in shoelaces. Like, you could probably point out about 100, especially when it comes down to safety. But if you put on Velcro and strap the shoe on there, then there's no danger, right? Like, the only problem then is you're walking. You can't blame the laces anymore. You've got Velcro trainers. So imagine it's as simple as concept as that, only with current life changes, really. You know, hope that's an entertaining reason why is background checks for security, credit, medical, and car finance as well. I think I have a lot to do with if you own a car and how many cars you own. So it's like, hey, Mr. Imaginary Person, how many cars do you own? I don't own any car. You know, what's this key for? What's this key for? What's this key for? You know, it's like all that and stuff. You know, that's all I can think. Being honest, the best I got. What time is it? It's nearly 3 o'clock, you know. I don't think I've got any juice in me to keep going. You was gonna say, no, you have to be careful. Yeah, well... But there's no harm in expressing the safety of it. You know, it's not... Like, so, expressing your thoughts about something, that what you think it's gonna be and how it will affect other people is different from having an actual, factual definition of the thing, right? It's not like I've created a stream that says that, this, and that only. Like, it's an entertaining format for me to build rapport with viewers. You know, it's still a harmless subject. You just got to be careful about how you word it. You know, the English nation, communication, we have to be careful how it's articulated. So, like, football, politics and religion, the channel doesn't have anything to do about that. But when anyone is watching and does like that, I'll talk to them about it and give my opinion. It's part of the content. The joke going around in the United States of America is that the United Kingdom, right, I don't know what that means, but I think that probably has something to do with dietary limitations. So certain limitations to certain dietary ingestion. That would be YouTube, that probably. You've seen that. But again, I don't know the full concept of that. But it sounds like to me like it's dietary, like something to do maybe with the gospel, maybe. Oh, and this, well, you could say anything in this country and get nicked for it. Even before all that, you gotta understand that, like, if you're it's at your behaviour, so they'd nick you anyway. You know, even if you acting a bit doolally, they don't mess around, I tell you. They really don't. Yeah, they mean business. Really do. Well, you got to think though, law enforcement protects me, like, from danger, and I appreciate them for that, mate. I mean, whatever goes on there behind the judiciary system, I've not a clue. But all I know is that my local police force there looks after and takes care of me and all these good people here. You know what I mean? And I appreciate them for that. So, I really do appreciate them. So, if in return they want me to be quiet and to be loyal and work hard and also have fun, you know, all the good things, no. But I'm grateful for the fact that, you know, it is safe to, I mean, even though it's like, what time is it? Well, like nearly 3 o'clock. Even though it's like nearly 3 o'clock, I could still go out. I mean, I wouldn't, but I could go out now and go for a walk with a dog, if I had a dog, and it'd be fine. You know, it'd be weird, like, you know, but sometimes dogs need a walk. You know, if you've got a dog, and that'd be fine. It's when you can't do that. You know what I mean? It's when you're unable to go out and enjoy the fruits of life. You know? But don't forget to subscribe. I guess I've bored some people. They do leave when I stop playing. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Do hope you subscribe though, Hippo. Yeah, do I need... I do need to go to bed, you're right. I do. Oh, Dying Light. Yeah. So... yeah, it was awesome. Gotta save this. Beautiful game though, right? I did as much as I could, you know, like... I did as much as I could. I was gonna save this. I love playing games with my wonderful American audience. I do. Health and well-being. 2 points to distribute as well in our skill tree. I don't know when the next time we're playing this, but it's been a while, you know, since I played it. Been on that Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Really good game. Enjoying that, but you guys have been sensational. Thanks for I think you were the only one conversing tonight, Hippo. A lot of people are shy. I guess it takes a lot of energy though to type to YouTube is a lot. A lot of people fall asleep anyway when they're watching, so you know how it is. Good night and God bless. Enjoy Dying Light. Parkouring through the hopefully it's Haran. Wish you guys a lovely evening. Good night and God bless, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.